good as our voices. That's really the yeah, it's a little. We have it all. The wheel box over there. Hey, where's the wheel?
I'm gonna find a razor. I'll just bust out.
Unless I try to shut the, no, because this is so bad. And I'll have it audio. I'll have the audio.
go right into competition. On 17 and 18, Reagan Mathis can go Craig. 1920, Abigail Hamilton, Danica Lyons. 21-22, Casey Sapp, Kelly Waters. 23-24, Alexa Escamilla, Alyssa Cash. 25-26, J.C. Smith, Emily Heldman. 27 and 28, Phoenix Newkirk, Campbell White. 29 and 30, Cheyenne Beachboard, Lillian Pollard. 31 and 32, Alexa Jones, Taylor Sands. 1 and 2, Maddox Kuria. Lane 2, Israel Luna. 3 and 4, Tyler Blevins, Jordan Bowerly. 5 and 6, Cameron Yoakum, Oliver Lanham. 7 and 8, Jackson Kuiper, Riley Spear. 9 and 10, Bobby Stevenson, Carly Schrader. 11 and 12, Ryan Carmichael, Christian Luna. 13-14, Hayden Fowler, Devin Holland. 15-16, Micah Jones, Donnie Sutton. Okay, scorekeepers, please come to the tournament office. Scorekeepers, please come to the tournament office.
Look out, look out. It's like it's going in and out. It's this, it's the box. Or it's a TriCaster.
Indiana parents, I need 2 people that you would please come and be a scorekeeper. I need 2 scorekeepers from Indiana, please.
Think about it, you can do that.
I'm listening.
do have a USB on digital audio. We don't have the port. If we had that to USB, we'd be able to work with it. Digital audio on. It's not helping us. We don't have that. We don't have that attachment. What? That's the USB? Yeah.
It almost looks like one of those video. Or weird adapters, you know.
Yeah. I'm still distracted.
Like you on the toes.
While I'm driving, you can have your thumb stuck in it.
All right, the advancers to the next round. On lane 7 will be Kendall Craig, 7A. Danica Lyons will be 8B. Casey Sapp, 9A. Alexa Escamilla, 10B. Emily Heldman, 11A. Phoenix Newkirk, 12B. Cheyenne Beachboard, 13A. Taylor Sams, 14B. For the guys, 23A, Israel Luna. 24B, Tyler Blevins. 25A, Oliver Lanham. 26B, Riley Spear. 27A, Carly Schrader. 28B, Christian Luna. 29A, Hayden Fowler. 30B, Micah Jones. After this round, it will be a stepladder, one game stepladder match. 3 versus 4, 2 versus the winner, then 1 versus the winner of the second match. As soon as you are at your lane should be ready to go. You're more than welcome to start mowing.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Audio.
have audio on this. This camera has to be on though. Ooh. Yeah, you want to do something for me?
Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. There's the brains of it all right there. What's that? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Well, you're saying to use this and speak into that? Hey, might be able. I mean, I think you could do that. How many more rounds do we have left before the?
This is the final 8, and then I need to figure out how to get these. That's a possibility.
To use that and just do it live as we're doing.
Live, because that was pretty good.
Like what? I mean, so you're trying to figure out? Can you?
Okay, so I think that's a possibility. You guys just hold it down here like this. The camera has to be on. I have to have the camera on, but it won't be on you. But if you guys could just hold it like this.
All right, welcome everyone here to Strike Force Lanes in Greenfield, Indiana for the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. Boy, we've had, unfortunately fans, we've had quite the day today. We had some technical issues with some equipment. We've tried to get those fixed, and then the stuff we've tried to fix it with, we've had some audio issues. So we're trying our best here. We have some outside audio. We hope you can hear us as good as possible here, but we're down to our final 8 boys and 8 girls. We're just one round away from our stepladder final. Scott Gilmore, Mike will be here in our booth this afternoon, and right now we're checking out the semifinal round of the boys, and we'll give you a little assignment here. On 23 and 4, you have Israel Luna and Tyler Blevins. On 25 and 6, you have Oliver Lanham and Riley Spear. 27 and 28, you have Carly Schrader and Christian Luna. And then on 29 and 30, we have Hayden Fowler and Micah Jones. So, again, some familiar names there, both the Luna boys and Riley Spear right there here in our finals. And not a surprise to see Riley right there. He's been bowling good his entire young career. And I had a chance too, the cool thing is I had a chance to talk to Oliver Lanham prior to the team event, and learned a little bit more about Oliver. He's a sophomore at Seymour High School and does have some college aspirations. He said he's considering bowling high school or college after high school, and 279 high game. And I asked him, I said, what is your ideal dinner? And he said chicken Alfredo. Would you have ever guessed the kid would have said chicken Alfredo?
No, I'd go to dinner with him. Yeah.
Well, on our girls' side, on 7 and 8, Kendall Craig taking on Danica Lyons. On 9 and 10, Casey Sapp taking on Alexa Escamilla. 11 and 12, Emily Heldman and Phoenix Newkirk. And then Cheyenne Beachboard and Taylor Sams on 13 and 14. So, unfortunately, our championship pairs are 17 and 18 and 19 and 20. In this semifinal round, they have all the contestants here off to one side of the house and the next from us. So sorry we don't have anything directly in sight, but you just saw Riley Spear throw a strike there on 25. But again, it's been a heck of a day. We feel terrible that we haven't been able to bring you all of the coverage from the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars, but we'll have the we'll have the Final Four for both the boys and girls here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, and I think the one girl to look at there, Taylor Sams, who in the team event led the girls on the Kentucky side, 3-game set, the highest 3-game set on the girls side for Kentucky. But then in the first match, first round of match play here, she shot a big 230 game the last game to the second 2 games in her first match to come back and win her first match. And she's still going strong, so she's been bowling very well today. So I expect her to be close to the end.
Well, and it's really been a tight contest between both the boys and the girls all day. The Indiana girls and boys both did win the team portion of this event, so now you're on the 2-game total pin head-to-head to find out who will win the singles for both boys and girls. And you look down and around, Mike, you still see a pretty even spread of both Kentucky boys and Indiana boys, and same with the girl on the girls' side. So really not one side or the other dominating in the singles portion.
No, in the team event, I think the scores were pretty close. I mean, I think the boys might have won by 97 total pins for the 3 games for everyone, and I think the girls might have been within 120 or 130. So when you take it out per game, per bowler, it's very close. So yeah, to see it evenly spread or close to that currently, it's not a surprise.
Right. Well, and again, this is always an exciting event for the high school kids, and you know, there's special qualifications to even get into the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. You have to I think, finish in the top 16 of the Masters and Queens. So these kids have to bowl good in a previous event just to get to this spot right here.
Yeah, it's well worth coming to this event too. It's a great event. The kids a lot of camaraderie between the teams, and it's a great experience because there's some pressure out there for these kids to try to do well and, for their state, for their team, and for themselves. So it's a great event to be at and watch, but it's a good one for the kids as well to add to their resume.
Yeah. And you know, again, we appreciate your patience and your willingness to hang with us here as we have struggled today with some technical issues, but we're going to try to get this broadcasted as best as we can for you, and we don't want to do any disservice to these fine young men and women here in both Indiana and Kentucky in the high school ranks, and a lot of talent. And some of these kids, Mike, we're going to see probably have really good careers in college and maybe beyond. Riley Spears' brother, Ryan, you know, he's out trying his hand on the tour and has done quite well in some of the regionals. I'm sure Riley has those same aspirations, and we're going to see a lot of these kids beyond this right here.
I agree totally, yeah. And you know, the Chad Lester and yourself, Scott Gilmore, your guys' efforts today and the way you backed the game of bowling and the kids and all that, you know, you guys tried really hard, but what you did mention was you made a 3.5-hour trip to get a card to Bloomington and come back here to be in a situation where we're able to show this currently. So thank you for what you two do. Not just every weekend and week out we do this, but you know, you went above and beyond today, trust me.
Well,
great job.
You know, I appreciate that. One thing that we probably do in a way too much is we take things for granted when they work, right?
Well, you know, I know kind of money you got tied up in this equipment. You'd expect it to work, so
yeah,
it should. But yeah, you guys, the curveballs that you were handed, you handled them very well. So thanks as a proprietor here in the state of Indiana, and you know, thank you so much for what you do.
Well, we appreciate that, and actually, as we look over to our left here, on the high end or low end of the house, now we have Taylor Sam's bowling right here on 13 and 14. She's taking on Cheyenne Beachport from Indiana, and she just missed a single pin spare and had an opportunity to maintain a pretty good lead on Taylor, and now that gives Taylor an opportunity here late in this game, Mike, to catch back up.
Well, we watched the match last round on that boys match, and they struggled quite extensively in that there, so scores weren't very high. So the girls seem to be having some difficulties as well in that. Because there have been some good scores.
One thing we did notice early on this morning, before team event started, there was a whole lot of sanding discs out on bowling balls. A lot of sand pads, you know, doling up the equipment. Pretty difficult pattern for the most part, right? 46 feet.
And you've seen two-handers and people are going something. They're still going up the lane, so it's very demanding. Now you're probably seeing a little bit of that breakdown and having to move your feet in a little bit, and then it kind of wants to wiggle sometimes. So yeah, it's probably breaking down to a very difficult look.
Well, you're looking at 46 feet with 26 mils, and a lot of volume there in the middle. And the kids were really playing the far outside part of the lanes to see some friction. As they always said, it's hard for the machine to oil the 1 and 2 boards, right?
Sometimes, yeah. It just depends, you know, whether that's going to make you go up it or try to, you know, start inside and get it out to that point. That's when we've seen a lot of those, you know, those 3.7s and 2.10s, which are kind of rare in this day and age, but the ball's breaking so late sometimes.
Well, they say that in the past, the padded machines probably, now these machines are all different, and they're able to, you know,
hit every board pretty close.
Yeah,
the padded day,
yeah, the padded machines back in the day.
A couple shims here or there, and you go.
Oh, yeah.
But you still have to let your ball be your guide and find it, no matter what machine's laying it out.
To be honest with you, it's still hard to hit the 1 or 2 board because you're a little too much and it's going in the gutter.
Well, it's funny, I remember on tour, you used to see John Mazel lay down to get the perfect angle, look down the lane to try to see where the track goes out. There are functions anymore, you know, and a lot of the center, you know, multi-colors around, and, you know, and the synthetics are so, you know, like a mirror, you know, so you sometimes you have trouble seeing that sort of thing. So you got to find a different angle where you get less look.
Well, and in the past, you didn't have these masking units with all these wild designs, right? They used to be like dark,
Yeah.
And they didn't give any reflection
Well,
a
now
lot on the
sometimes you
lane.
got the full masking. It's an LED screen, so you got that too, and it's moving. So
Right.
it's a challenge. Yeah, it's a challenge.
Absolutely. Now Taylor Sams with a 9 count here. She is trailing by only 2 pins. We got a real tight game. That was her spare in the 10th, actually. She had a chance to come back and take the lead. 178 here if she strikes in the 10th. That will still force Cheyenne to mark and get good count in the 10th frame.
And this is just the first game. It's a 2-game total match.
And that's the point here is you just didn't want to, if you're behind, you wanted to keep it within a mark or so. You get down 50 or 60 and then it's really difficult, but
Yeah, you don't want to give away pins, for sure.
and spares have been a challenge for some of these kids. We watched in the round before, and especially in Donnie Sutton's match, just blown opportunities, and obviously he was quite upset as he finished up, but a lot of spares, and some of these kids are missing single pin spares that are just so, they're heartbreaking from that standpoint, because inside you need to make those.
And Donnie, when they were both on this pair that we were watching with Taylor Sams, and they struggled with that, both players. It was down to the wire, kind of close, and Donnie Sutton this morning, he had the high set for the Indiana boys for 700 so on the team, so he's bowled well all day.
178 finish for Taylor Sams, and now Cheyenne with the 10th frame shot. Oh, ripped 7.
Good shot, just didn't get the finishing break, leave it at 7. It's going to be a real tight match going here into the last game.
We're going to be pretty much possibly in a situation where it's a yeah, well, and both players could potentially tie here, and it's one game for it all. As we talked a little bit before we came on this broadcast, the PBA 50 tours on the Senior Masters in Las Vegas, and a lot of big scores. They bowled 3-game total pin matches. What was your feeling? Did you like the 3-game total pin match, or do you prefer just a 1-game head-to-head?
It's different 'cause when you're a regular tour stop, when I bowled, it was 20 match play, you knew you were guaranteed 24 match games. So individual matches didn't mean you were out of there.
Right.
Where in the Masters, 3-game match, but if you lose, if it's your first loss, you go down to the loser's bracket. If it's your second loss, you go home.
Right.
So yeah, a little different in those matches because it was such a big difference in that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure these kids, when you think about 3-game total pin matches, that's a lot of games.
A lot of games.
Especially if you get into that loser's bracket. Fortunately for these kids, it's only 2-game total pin match, and
well, it's a good event because you have a little less games, but you have the opportunity to have a similar format. Plus, you got either this year the kids from Kentucky have to go home, and there's a little bit of a trip to that, and most of them came in last night, I assume, if not all of them, and so you don't spend too much time. Where next year Indiana will be on the road, so
we'll be making the trip to Kentucky.
Yes.
And actually, to be honest with you, Mike, they had a practice session last night, and I think every kid from each team was here. I think they had a free practice session for 2 hours.
Well, that's dedication too,
Yeah.
because I know the big put. Everybody, you can see the kids, the camaraderie. They're in it with each other, so they play as a team. So it's really cool.
That's what I really like about this event too, is they do have both elements of bowling. You bowl as a team, and you're trying to win as a team, and now then you're on your own, right? But you're trying to represent your state.
Exactly. With youth bowling, especially, I would imagine a lot of these bowlers here, they participate in the Storm Youth Championships. They do the junior golds, and so I would assume that a lot of them are familiar with each other. So it's kind of neat to have them come and already have a relationship with a lot of each other and know who they are and how good they are when they bowl.
Well, and right now you're in the midst of the Indiana-Kentucky head-to-head series in high school basketball.
Yeah.
It's going on at the same time as this is, so it's kind of a cool little field here in the state of Indiana, and obviously in Kentucky, because they'll go back and forth for the basketball portion, but they rotate every other year here in Indiana and Kentucky for this series. So
thank you to George Webb back in the day, who was one who wanted to get this started and did a great job with it. You know, George Webb was wonderful, and who's unfortunately left us now, but his imprint is left heavily in youth bowling.
all right, final score in game number 1 in that Sam's beach board match. Cheyenne shot 179, so she's got just a small little 1-pin lead, and they both opened to start. 7-2 open for each player to start game number 2. So
it's hard not to watch the scoreboard when that's going on, when it gets that close. But boy, you got to focus on what you can do and just kind of keep your head down and take it one shot at a time, because there's certainly, once it's out of your hand, you can't change it.
looking over here on the boys' side, we got some strikes here. I was trying to get an idea of where Riley Spear was, and Riley's got a double, I believe, working here. His opponent opened in the first strike, struck in the second, and Riley is bowling fellow Indiana bowler Oliver Lanham. And not a surprise to the Luna brothers. Boy, they just seem to, they bowl well all the time.
Yeah, they do a great job.
Riley with another strike.
Yeah, he's had a great year. Great year so far.
The boys are bowling on 23 through 30. Girls are 7 through 14. Now we're back over here to the boys' side of things.
We actually had in the center today, we had a USBC National Hall of Famer, Rick Pollard, and his granddaughter bowling, Lillian Pollard. Actually just lost the last round, but one of the youngest competitors at 13 out here today.
And you know, they're way down there in the southern Indiana portion of the state. Does she bowl for Kentucky, or?
She's in Kentucky. That's
Yeah,
where,
that's what I wondered.
Rick's son is at, down in Kentucky. Yeah, she bowls for Kentucky.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Oh, great shot there by Israel Luna.
A little camaraderie between the Indiana team down there. The ones that are out are staying back and rooting for the ones that are still in.
You like to see that, and Lanham just leaves a solid 9-pin mic on a double as he's watching his opponent Riley with the front three. And a great shot there by Tyler Blevins. Both him and Israel are going back and forth here with the strikes.
To our left, Taylor Sams comes through with a big double to take a lead in that tight match.
Well, really, and you're looking down here at the singles portion of things, Mike, and Kentucky looks like they're outnumbering Indiana here.
I would say there's a little more blue, yeah.
I always would think it has to be really cool to represent your state. It's a little bit different, right, than bowling for your high school, and it kind of makes you think how cool it would be to be on Team USA and represent your country in some of these events.
Exactly, yeah.
This kind of gives you a little taste of it, right?
Not too many get that opportunity.
Right. Well, you know, these kids are getting better and better. You know, parents do a great job of raising them and really also supplying them. As you know, the sport of bowling requires a lot of equipment. Kids come in with 3 or 4 bags, and we're talking 3 ball bags, and it's amazing. It's not what you would say an inexpensive sport to participate in. It can be, but when you get to the higher level, it's a commitment.
You've got to have the equipment to keep up in this the way the game goes nowadays. And you know, I was listening to a couple of the parents and the kids talk this morning before they started, and I was listening to one bowler. They're going home right after this, so they can post bowl, and then they've got another tournament tomorrow they're going to. So, yeah, it's a bowling weekend. I'm sure it's about every weekend.
And there's so much more opportunity for the youth than what there used to be. I mean, obviously, we had our our events, our youth events. I'm trying to think TKO events and things like that, but now there's so many more events for these kids to bowl. And really, to be honest with you, with these smart programs, these kids can bowl in some of the adults events that they're allowed to, and so there's a lot more opportunity for these kids to put money in their scholarship funds and prepare them for college.
Exactly. What a weekend for Indiana in the next week. I mean, we've got the PWBA in the state down in Clarksville, and then of course the probably the biggest tournament on the women's tour of the PWBA is bowling in the U.S. Open, USBC U.S. Open at Woodland Bowl next week.
Yeah, it seems like Woodland just hosts all the big events.
Well, they've held them all one time or another, but they've had both men's and women's U.S. Opens this year, so that's pretty good.
Oh, an open frame there for Tyler. And it looks like Israel wins that 424 to 382. So that open frame didn't really mean a whole lot. I think he could have shot 237, which wouldn't have been enough anyway. The mark in the 10th for Israel Luna secured that match. So he's going to find himself in the stepladder final. The only thing I don't know is it a stepladder final or is it still
It's a stepladder.
stepladder? I don't know how they determine.
I would assume it's either high game or high set.
That
Or
would
the
have,
high seed comes in number 1 seed.
it'd be interesting to. You would think, Mike, we would know those things, right?
I agree with you. You would expect.
I'll be honest. After today, I've forgotten a lot.
Yeah, we kind of missed the orientation portion of today.
Oh boy, we're not earning any brownie points whatsoever with the fans of high school bowling today, but we appreciate your patience this afternoon with us. Riley Spear, after the front three, went open spare strike. Kind of let Oliver land him in. I don't know where the numbers are at after game 1.
Can't see from there.
Again, want to thank the Indiana State USBC for putting this event on and allowing us to be here in your living rooms the afternoon, and the Indiana boys getting a little loud down there. As we're just a few minutes away from finding out who will be on the stepladder final. Looks like Taylor Sams is in full control in her match, Mike. She's got a 4-bagger working after the open frame. Again, our championship pairs this afternoon, 17 and 18, 19 and 20. That's why you're not seeing anybody on the pairs right now. The semifinal rounds are off to the sides of the center. Strikeforce Lanes, what a nice center. 32 lanes here in Greenfield, Indiana. And Linda and the staff here have done a phenomenal job hosting this event. They've had some experience, Mike, as you have with a lot of the high school events. They did Junior Gold just this past year when it was in Indianapolis. There's so many participants. It's amazing. You have to filter your way out, 15, 20 minutes outside of Indianapolis to some other centers just to host all of the kids that do participate in that event. But Strikeforce Lane's a very nice center here. If you're looking for a nice place to bowl around the Indianapolis area, look them up here. Easy drive just down off the interstate, cut across to Highway 40, and nice place.
Very nice. I agree.
Now Taylor Sams with a 4-bagger working. She's in full control. Comes in high. The announcer's jinx. Leaves the 6-10.
Yeah, the lead she's got now is just covering frames, filling the spares, and move to the next one.
As we were looking up some of the earlier rounds here, and a lot of 400 series shot in that first round of match play, especially on the boys side.
Ryan Carmichael, 481 for 2. It's like the biggest the group.
Yeah, defeated Brandon Paget. That was the Indiana over Kentucky. I like the color printouts here because
that helps.
they show you who is an Indiana bowler and who's, if you're not familiar. Lafayette local product. Harrison will be a Harrison senior. Caden Connington unfortunately lost in the first round. Micah Jones from Kentucky defeated him 408 to 370. Riley Spear had a really close match with Ethan Ackerman, 422 to 404 in round number 1. So, and he was down 230 to 206, Mike, in the first game. Well, I hear you're going to be off to Bowl Expo later this month.
Bowl Expo, yep. It's the 28th or so of June through July 3rd. So, yeah. Bowl Expo in Denver this year.
Interesting selection.
Yeah, well, this was actually the one that was...
I'm really glad it ended that way because if my two sons would have to go against each other in the end, I was going to have to go outside.
But yeah, we go there. It was actually the COVID year.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be there, so they moved it back at the end of the line there, and now so we're headed to Denver. So, wonderful city.
Yeah, you know, and you don't you think Bowl Expo, you don't think of Denver, Colorado as
it's been
big bowling town, right?
No, but there's some great centers there. It's a great place. I won the Denver Open.
Well, no wonder why you like it.
Of course, they tore the place down.
Did you get a piece of the center?
Actually, the place was quite amazing. It was like 80 lanes and an Olympic-sized pool and water slides and huge game room. It was actually partially owned by Disney.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, really neat place. But,
Well, yeah, you'll be off over there doing that.
and gee, I think you've got something going on.
Yeah, we'll have the Hall of Fame banquet. Yeah, fortunate enough to be
You're one of the
Yeah.
main participants of that
Yeah.
since you're being inducted in the Indiana State Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it'd be an honor to be involved in that and be put in the Hall of Fame. You always, think of those things as you bowl. It could be a possibility if you have some success. And yeah, so we're pretty excited about that. Wish you could have been there to.
Yeah, we would. We'll have to watch Savage Bowling TV.
Yeah, we'll be broadcasting the festivities. Now, we don't know if we'll be doing it live. It's going to, a lot will depend upon good old internet connection, but we'll have it recorded and we'll obviously be having that for you to watch at some point in time on our YouTube channel. But
And I hear there'll be video, pictures, and a speech of at least 15 to 30 minutes at least. And,
yeah, I don't know about that long. It's like, can I write something that long? I don't know.
well, you better start. You better start.
Yeah, I need to get going on it. Yeah, and I thought about it. And I got the word that I was getting elected in that that I had been elected in probably back in late March, early April. So I thought, well, I got plenty of time, and then I think about it. And I'm like, yeah,
Here we are.
somebody's
next week.
Yeah, snapped their fingers, and it's just a few weeks away.
Yeah.
So, but we might be looking at some young kids right now in the state of Indiana that could be future Hall of Famers. So,
Well, they certainly have the physical games for it, the mental games, and it's just a matter of how long they want to do this great sport. But most definitely, there'll be some players we're watching now that will be there.
Riley throwing his field ball right-handed. He is actually a two-handed left-hander. Now,
Does that mean he's out, or does that mean he locked it up?
I'm guessing that I'm assuming he locked it up. Now the question would be, Mike, I don't mean to bring in, is that legal?
Boy, I don't know. Don't want to bring it. Wow. Can we rewind that?
I probably shouldn't have said anything, but I just don't think the frame would count.
At least that won't.
Yeah, that shot wouldn't. Wouldn't be anything worse than that. But looking over here at the Taylor Sams Cheyenne beach board match, and Taylor comfortably out in front. Looks like she's going to find herself in the stepladder finals. And the person that came over and had talked to us was the mom of both Israel and Christian. And I think Christian might have lost his match, and we would have had both of them in there on the
Yeah, that could be quite nerve-wracking for a parent. Yes, for sure.
Oh, a bit of cool thing.
It would.
Again, we thank you for your patience here as round of 8 is wrapping up, and we'll have our semifinal matches here. We appreciate you watching here on Savage Bowling TV, and obviously want to thank the Indiana State USBC for all their contributions to making this event possible and allowing us to be here. And we tried our darndest to bring you the live stream, and we appreciate your time watching. And a long day of bowling. These kids have been here a long time, Mike. They got here early this morning. Check-in, I believe, was 8 a.m. And
yeah, they had enough time to finish, between the team event and singles, at least to get a little break and get some lunch, and so it wasn't like got from one to the other, but still, sometimes you need a little break in there. Sometimes that's good or bad, depending how you come back and start out.
But a lot of cool things, a lot of photo sessions, and just a lot of the.
And there'll be awards, right?
Yeah.
After this, so
yeah.
there'll be awards.
We'll have awards. Obviously, the traveling trophies on display here that the state gets to keep for the winner for a year, and Indiana notched its name on that trophy again, so it'll stay here in the state and be up for grabs next year as we travel to Louisville to broadcast this event next season. And more, the sport of bowling has become a year-round sport from a tournament standpoint. A lot of your big events anymore, Mike, are in the summertime.
Yeah, I think it starts out with the fact that there's more time for the proprietors to host them. The parents and kids can travel a little more. There's a lot of good reasons for that, but it's great to make it a year-round opportunity instead of just when they're in school and other things are busy. They've got more time to work on their games and enjoy when they go to some of these trips to these different cities and states, and kind of enjoy that. It's more of an education as well.
And it's not freezing cold outside,
well,
right?
There is that, yeah. Looks like the Indiana boys to the right are having a little meeting there, and
always a great thing to be a part of. I don't know, you think about it, it's kind of an elite group because you have to bowl really well to get to this point. Some young kids too here participating, so that's always a great sign that the young have really, it's amazing how quick they can become so good and talented.
Well, what's really cool too about the tournament is they do make a program here that they get, and it lists all the previous All-Stars and how many years they bowled and what years they bowled, some of the great scholarship opportunities that they've had, and some of the people who may not be with us any longer who have had a lot to do with these tournaments, and an honor to so that everyone can see who did these things, and their memory lives on. And it's one of those specialty events that you want to be part of if you can get here.
Yeah, speaking of honors and awards, you added another one to your trophy case at the IBCA 75th anniversary, and congratulations on that. I know you are looked at very fondly by your peers and all the contributions you've made in the sport through your lifetime and continue to make post your you would say, your bowling career, as you only bowl a couple of times a year anymore. But yet, it's probably always feels good to be recognized,
It
right?
does, yeah, it does. And that one, the state High Dolman Award, kind of the Hall of Fame for the bowling proprietors of the IBCA, and the High Dolman Award. High Dolman was a proprietor in the 60s, 70s, and was a Chicago sports writer, basically journalist, and but was a big proprietor in Indy. He was owned the Meadows Bowl, which was 64 lanes, which was one of the big ones, and hosted the 75 WIBC tournament. And it was kind of funny and ironic. Who would have thought back in 1976 when I got this High Dolman Sportsmanship Award from the Indianapolis Greater Indianapolis High School Bowling League, that I one day, about 50 years later, I would get a High Dolman Award. So, but yeah, no, it was fun, and my family was there, which makes it even more nice. And it was a great French Lick. What a great place!
Yeah, boy, it was a great crowd. A lot of good to see a lot of familiar faces, and obviously Colin Kirshner did a phenomenal job.
He did. It was 75 years. It was the IBCA 75th anniversary. So a lot of things were planned. A lot of great people. We were fortunate there to have some of the top people in the industry. Frank DeSocio, BPA director, executive director. We had Tom Clark, the PBA commissioner. We had the representatives from the USBC, Jason Overstreet, second in command under Chad Murphy, who was unable to attend, and you name it. We had some great people there, and it was a lot of fun. A couple of days, a lot of fun.
Well, if you'd like to see Mike win his award or receive his award, you can go on Savage Bowling TV and click on
mute for me.
You can go on there and click and watch the first night of the IBCA 75th anniversary dinner, and yeah, it was really cool to be a part of that and see all the great faces that I haven't seen in quite a while, and it was cool to be a part of that event, and congratulations again on being recognized for all the great things you do in this state. So
very fortunate. It's a great sport. Great people in it. I mean, it's just it's so cool.
I will say this: if you give a little, you get a lot back, and so that's one thing that this sport has always been. It gives back to those that do give a little bit of time to it, and it's just the tight-knit community. Put it that way.
Yes, I agree.
Put it that way. Well, we're going to wrap things up here. We just have a couple of shots left here in one of our matches. We're going to come back and bring you the stepladder finals here from the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars, the 2024 version, right here at Strike Force Lanes in Greenfield, Indiana. We'll be right back here on Savage Bowling TV.
Okay, for the gals. Fourth seed is going to be Alexa Escamilla. She has a pin count of 1,055. In third place, Emily Heldman. She has a pin count of 1104. Second seed, Taylor Sams. Her pin count is 1146. And our number one seed, Danica Lyons. She has a pin count of 1150. So Alexa and Emily, you will be on 17 and 18. For the guys, fourth seed, Hayden Fowler with a pin count of 1194. Third place, Carly Schrader with a pin count of 1223. Second place, Israel Luna, pin count 1235. And your number one seed, Riley Spear with a 1282. Okay. At this time, we will have Alexa and Emily on 17 and 18, 19 and 20 will be Hayden and Carly. You will get 5 minutes on the lanes once they're done for practice. Then second seed and first seed, you will be able to go to lane 13 and 14 and practice once the match in progress is in the 5th frame. Then after that match is complete, then you can go to the 17, 18, 19, and 20. If that's where you're going for the next match, you will get 2 balls on each lane. The person who won the match, you can either sit down and take a breath, or you can go to 13 and 14 and keep warm. The higher seed will have lane choice. So at this point, Carly and Emily, you have lane choice in the first match. You may resurface your ball right now until the first match starts after practice. Once Okay, hold up on your practice, please.
All right, welcome back here to Savage Bowling TV's presentation of the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars here from Strike Force Lanes in Greenfield, Indiana. I want to thank the staff here again for hosting this wonderful high school event. The best players from the state of Kentucky taking on the best players from the state of Indiana. We're down to our final 4 girls and final 4 boys. Your first match here for the girls will be Emily Heldman taking on Alexa Escamilla, and Alexa has been on our broadcast several times. And in the boys match will be a couple of Kentucky kids. You have Carly Schrader taking on Hayden Fowler. A couple of names though here to recognize both on the boys and girls. Number 1 seed for the boys, Mike, Riley Spear, and then Taylor Sams from Kentucky right there in that 2-hole who's bowled well all day today.
Yeah, no, a lot of great players. Anyone can come out of this with a win, but yeah, Riley Spear's been hot all season.
And first pitch for Hayden Fowler comes in light with a split. And interesting story here for Carly Schrader, Mike, and you know a little bit more about that.
Yeah, I'll talk to Carly a little bit. He's the sub. He was a sub leading into the day. He's a substitute, and he got the jersey of Matthew Hazel. And so he was substitute, came in, and he's in 4th place and a chance to win the title. And but he is wearing the wrong name on the back, but that's because that gentleman got hurt in a baseball game, was unable to make it. So Carly, who we met last year, a good opportunity to keep going. Carly Schrader.
Well, Alexa with a strike on her first shot, and now Emily comes in a little high, 6'10", and had a chance to talk to the boys here before we got started, and you mentioned Carly Schrader. He is a graduating senior. He's going to go to Oklahoma Christian College next year, and he's from Sonora, Kentucky. And I talked to him a little bit, and chicken and rice, Mike, if he's going to have the perfect meal, that's what it is.
He's choosing chicken so far, but there was a strip and roll before they started the finals here today, so a little bit fresher look.
Oh, lower
shot.
710. He's throwing urethane, purple hammer.
A lot of speed. Great shot though. Bad break.
Now Emily after the spare here. He's probably thinking, I waited 5 minutes for that.
Great personality, Carly. We met last year. Remember that this year. Great shot. Beautiful shot.
Well, and you know, it kind of gives you an idea of the, you said, personality of Carly, and he said if he's going to go watch a movie, it's a psychological thriller. So does that surprise you any?
I don't know. I'm not sure that'd be my first choice, but you know, once again, you know, he does nothing but smile and got a great, you know, happy-go-lucky style out there. And great, he throws the ball great though.
Now Alexa here on the right lane. 17 and 18 the girls championship pair, and 19 and 20 for the boys. Nice shot there by Alexa, and she starts off with a double.
Anytime you can roll that 4 out of there and then take the 9, that's a great. Your hands got a nice relaxed release and very comfortable release and good mental game out there. Great start.
Now Carly on the left lane after the pocket 710. Hit him thin, watch him spin, and both boys and girls here bowling for quite a bit of money here on the scholarship side. $250 for first place for both boys and girls. So that'll help buy some books. I'm sure the kids would love that. And they're thinking more buy a bowling ball, but oh, what a start by Alexa.
Made good use of her practice balls, obviously, with the front 3 right out of the gate. Great shots.
Now Hayden Fowler after the open frame. Quitter 10.
Looked like a good shot, though. Got the ball out. Returned a little bit late, though. That's the pattern, a little bit late. But he's been driving those out of there all day, so it starts with that 10.
Emily gets it way out on the gut. Oh, what a break.
And that's for a double. Big break. But that sucker was hanging out there, boy. I'll tell you what, that was. You got to be careful throwing them out that far.
Well, and after your opponent starts with the front 3, boy, she needed that. You know, unlike the previous rounds, Mike, to get to this point, they were bowling 2-game total pin matches. Well, now it's just single game head-to-head. So you can't fall too far behind as these games go by very quick.
They really do, and you got to make make these breaks work for you. Good shot. Leaves the 10.
Now Hayden Fowler after the mark in frame 2. Trails, or has a 1-pin lead here early over Carly Schrader. He comes in high. Oh, thank you very much, says the 6-pin.
He tripped that 4 out there, but usually it's not the 6 that takes out. That was a great shot. Good break.
A good spare there for Emily. She stays clean through 4.
She had a couple 200 games out of the 6 match play games she's bowled. What's interesting, Alexa hasn't had a 200 game in match play yet, but she starts with foot 3.
Both players taking their time. Pairs are side by side, so now Carly here in the 3rd, working on a strike, can take a 9-pin lead here. Oh, bucket. There's where the urethane ball stops.
Yeah, and he throws the ball real hard. A lot of speed.
Oh, comes in high. Oh, tripped the force 10. Great break there from Alexa. Now she is perfect through 4.
Yeah, good ball speeds. Got the ball's reading the lane really well, and obviously loose arm swing, getting those breaks. Good pin mix. 4 in a row.
Ah, nice spare there.
Nice. Very nice spare. Good cover. Took a little bit off that one. Got a little more hook on the back end, and great spare.
Now front 4 for Alexa. Looking for 5. Oh, Yahtzee, and what a start.
No need for a good break on that because that ball was just dead flush. Great shot.
That split the 8-9.
Pretty shot.
Now, Matthew Hazel, otherwise known as Carly Schrader this weekend.
I'm sure he'll be told that quite a bit.
All right, he's stepping up here after the bucket conversion in the 4th. Oh, terrible break. Boy, he's had a couple of bad ones, Mike.
He has not been fortunate. Exactly right. You know, and you wonder if he didn't make a little bit of move off that bucket to try to get the ball up in the pocket. But great shot. Did not. He paid the penalty for the 4-9.
And ball comes in high for Emily, and she leaves the 4-6-7. When your opponent up there is perfect through 5, boy, this is disaster for Emily.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself any farther behind, but you just want to make sure you get your count here.
Well, fails to get a pin there, and 54 in the 4th, but you know, after the re-oil, Mike, it's going to be a challenge.
A little bit different, yep. It's going to be a little different. It may have started out that way, about 7 hours ago, but, you know, it's been a long time since then, so.
Right.
But he's made good shots. Carly's made good shots, and you feel like he's got an opportunity to get back in there because he's so close to the pocket.
All right, now Hayden here in the 4th with the strike working in the 3rd. Gets it way out on the rail and strikes.
Pretty shot, no doubt.
Both players living on the edge, and Emily comes in light. Hayden, on the other hand, with 10 back, and
For the double, yeah, it's a big double. Emily just wants to keep filling those frames here to stay as close as she can until she can get a couple strikes going herself.
you can take a 44-pin lead here early. Comes in light, 10-pin. Actually, he could have taken a 35-pin lead. My bad on the math. I was told there'd be no math. And you could tell why I didn't pursue anything that took a lot of numbers.
No accounting career. Thank goodness for the automatic scores. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, conversion on the 10.
Nice.
Perfect with it. 24-pin lead now for Hayden Fowler here early.
And that lead is basically because Carly's had a couple of bad breaks with a 4-9 and a 7-10 in the pocket.
Now can Alexa continue the perfection? Oh,
A little more speed, but boy, kept the ball in the pocket. Just leaving that light 10 pin. Alexa just wants to keep making those spares and give herself some distance between her opponent.
Well, and you
Good
do
shot,
that.
though.
Yeah, you do
She gave it
that.
a shot.
And you're forcing your opponent to throw strikes. And right now, Emily with back-to-back open frames in frames 5 and 6. Big shot for Carly. He comes in light with the 2-pin. And of course, players in the next match warming up off to our left and right.
Carly just kind of caught between getting that ball to break in there and the ball speed. I think ball speed has become very critical for Carly because a little extra ball speed, that ball just does not want to finish up there and into the pocket on the back end.
Alexa with a big 55-pin lead. Good spare there for Carly. And now he's got to figure something out here pretty quick, Mike. We're halfway through the game. He's trailing by 24.
Yeah, Hayden's lined up really well, so Carly needs to get that in there, put a little pressure on, and keep himself close there. Beautiful.
Oh, what a shot.
Great comeback. Yeah, great shot.
Boy, she rolls the ball so well. Very stoic, too. Not a lot of emotion shown on the sleeve there for her. She's under control.
Very determined, yes.
Oh!
Good break.
Take that 4-pin and strike there for Carly in the 6th. Now Emily really must strike here. Ooh, washout. She's in trouble.
A little bit of over-under reaction there. Get that ball out a little too wide and it wants to break way too early. And then if you don't get it out there, it does that. It doesn't quite grip the lane and get you into the pocket. Very difficult spare.
Greenwood, Indiana resident for Emily, and Hayden Fowler. Oh, what a break. The Western Hills High School senior-to-be from Frankfort, Kentucky, and he said he's a picky eater, Mike. He's just going to go with the spicy boneless wings.
Spicy left me out immediately. So.
And he says if he's going to go watch a movie, it's going to be an action.
Closer, but yeah. No, great shot. I mean, good breaks. And boy, certainly looked like that 410 was going to stay, and they both went.
And now,
great shot.
You're right. Can he double up here? Doesn't like
He's
it.
left.
Oh, pin's going all over the place. 5 fell late.
The head pin came across and barely hit it in the front, so it almost missed it. It's an amazing shot. A lot of ball power, a lot of pin action.
7-pin left standing here in the 7th frame,
But that's a big break for Carly because that saves one less strike for a double there for Hayden, so he can come back in a double and start to cut into that lead.
and good conversion there on the 7.
Hayden does a really good job of coming with that two-handed release on the first ball to make those spares nice and straight.
A lot of end-over-end roll.
Does a great job with that. Very good.
Now let's see if Emily can get back in the groove of things here in the 8th frame. Another open in the 7th. Finish on a good note. Comes in light. All right. 2-8. You can make that.
That ball looked like it was going to make it about 40, 50 feet there, and looked like it was going to make it, and then it just kind of faded off a bit and left it 2-8.
Now, here's a big shot in the game for Carly Schrader. Oh, and he
Nice
rips
break.
the rack for a
Nice
double.
break. Yeah, good shot. Good ball speed. Good action.
That's the lead down to 14. Can knock it down to 4. Good spare there from Emily here in the 8th. Waiting in the wings on the girls' side, Taylor Sams and Israel Luna on the boys' side. Those two will take on the winners of each of these 2 matches here. Now, can Carly cut the lead deficit to 4? Ooh, comes in light, 2-8.
A little extra speed looked like, just didn't quite maybe catch it enough, but He has eaten in the lead a little bit. But he's making spare.
Ooh, the first mistake by Alexa, 4 through the middle.
You know, you really wouldn't think that her ball was breaking that sharp, but the ball speed's a little slower, so she's creating a little more down lane. And wow, that's a horrible break.
Now, Carly on the spare, 2-8. Oh, just enough to get the 8.
Man, that one almost stood up when it got to the gutter still.
I don't. He was only nervous until it hit it, and but a conversion nonetheless. And Alexa will take 3 away here, but she's got a commanding lead, Mike.
No, still in good shape. Just she'll want to make sure she just keeps her speed up on those shots. A little bit soft. The back end really took it sharp, but sharp and late.
Ooh, comes in light. Ooh,
huge break, breaking down just leaving the 2 there.
7-8 fell late.
That had that 2-8-10, 2-8-10 look to it. You know, balls breaking just way too late.
Still a lot of bowling left to do here in this match on the boys' side. Game still up for grabs. Alexa Escamilla in full control, but ooh, a couple of loose shots here though, Mike, here late in her game.
Yeah, trying to dial in on that speed. You know, that one maybe a little bit quicker, a little more speed. Didn't quite get the lane, read the lane early enough, and oh boy, hasn't gotten any breaks. 4 through the middle is a tough break, and then a 2-8-10 is even just as bad.
Well, and as you know, with the longer oil pattern here, players are trying to play the extreme outside part of the lane to see friction, and if it doesn't see it, boy.
Yeah, the friction's there. It's just how early on the lane you can catch it.
She'll take 2 off the 2-8, leaving the 10 for an open frame. Ooh, now the 2-7.
Now, Hayden's around it, but you can tell that, you know, is the lane changing a bit? Is the speed? It's very critical on your speed right now about when you're able to hit that friction. You catch it a little late down the lane, and you're going to have some version of the 2-pin there.
Well, they just re-oiled before we took the air for the finals, and
good adjustment there by great shot on that one.
Oh, did he get enough? No. Open frame in the 9th.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, strikes in the 9th, 10th, and 11th can wrap up the game and match for Carly Schrader. However, anything less than that, Hayden Fowler still has a chance to win the game. Alexa's going to advance in her match. Oh, what a shot there from Carly Schrader.
That was a big one, the 9. Foundation, great shot. Good ball action, good speed.
Strike here in the first ball in the 10th, Mike, and he takes the lead in the match for the first time. And now Emily finishing up her game here in the 10th frame, and she misses the 10th. She's going to finish with a 160. And now Carly here, first ball in the 10th. Oh, what a shot.
Save best for the first ball in the 10th. Wow.
You're right. Saving the best for last here. Now, if you're Alexa, what are you trying to do?
Keep throwing good shots. Just keep one at a time. Don't do anything extra unless you're trying to figure something out, but I think she's got the pocket figured out. It's just a matter of getting that speed dial back in. And that was definitely a perfect shot. Big shot for Carly. Carly Schrader.
Yeah, might say Matthew Hazel, but we know it's not.
He's subbing. Yeah, he's subbing from there. Yeah.
Carly Schrader here, second ball in the 10th frame.
Hurry.
Oh,
it did. Power left.
Mike, that puts him in the 190s. Any good count here, and he's going to advance. He comes back to throw. Right now, he's thrown 5 of the last 6.
Great shots. Good pin action. Remember, he had a couple of really tough breaks with a 4-9 and a 7-10 to start the game.
One thing I've noticed with Carly, if he gets the ball in a little bit, it's not overhooking. It's still it's rolling up just right to the head pin. Oh, great shot there.
What a good finish. Way to stay close and keep working at it until you got some breaks and made some good shots to finish it up. Alexa, what a good start. Great game. First 200 in match play.
218 to 160 over Emily Heldman, and she'll take on now Taylor Sams. And now Hayden Fowler finishing up his game. What a weekend, though. What a day for Hayden Fowler. He's going to walk home, Mike, with $150 in scholarship money, same as Emily Heldman.
Hayden's really made good shots in this match. It's just the one split, he wasn't able to pick it up, and Carly Schrader was able to put together a 4-bagger at the end and kind of take it away.
Yeah, and Hayden caught some good breaks there early in that match, too.
Yeah, that 4-10 was an amazing shot. Trip to 4 was great before the 10 was still there, but 4 rolled across and took it out.
All right, you're watching the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars here on Savage Bowling TV. Scott Gilmore and Mike Albee in the broadcast booth once again. We appreciate your patience this afternoon as we've had quite a bit of technical difficulties. We're trying our best here to bring you all the action here, and we're in the semifinals of the singles portion. Team event was bowled this morning. All 16 competitors for the boys and the girls, they bowl team event, and after all the pins are knocked down, they add them all up, and highest team wins the traveling trophy. And the girls defeated on the Indiana girls and Indiana boys both won their respective sides, and the traveling trophy will stay right here in the state of Indiana.
Great bowling by all the kids that were out there. Very competitive morning. When you look at all the kids who are out there bowling, you've got, they bowled 3 games this morning times all the bowlers times the games. It was only about, it was less than 100 pins the boys' side. The girls' side was probably around 120 or 30 or something like that. So when you divide that by all the games and the bowlers, it's very, very competitive, and a very competitive year for sure.
Well, and you're looking at what, maybe 5 pins a game is what it comes down to, and Corky's announcing off the winners, and they've done a great job inside the tournament office keeping this event running smoothly. It's been a long day, but there's a lot of bowling that takes place.
There really is, and it's a great group that continues to volunteer their time and efforts, and so these events can take place. And between Kentucky and Indiana, we're so fortunate to have just a wonderful group of volunteers who love being here and enjoy the games and truly have fun doing it. We appreciate it.
Well, the bowlers coming in, Israel and Taylor, they'll get a few shots on each lane to warm up. Not a lot. They got to find something pretty quick. They were able to warm up on the warm-up pair to our left before this event took place, so they should be good to go from a physical standpoint, but you only have a couple of shots to get an idea of what this pair is doing. Is that advantage to Alexa and Carly, who bowled the whole game on it?
Yeah, I think when you're thinking about the title, you want to be the leader because you only have one game to win. But still, it's a competitive disadvantage, whereas the person coming up is going to be reading the lanes a lot sooner than you are. But still, you can catch a bad break, with a split or something, and knocks you out before you ever get to that title match. So you still always want to be that leader. But definite disadvantage if you're the person waiting for somebody to come up who's had some time on the lanes already.
Now, obviously, Israel being right-handed, both players in front of him were right-handed. However, Carly throwing the urethane, is that going to maybe change things for his strategy from this
You would
standpoint?
certainly think so. I mean, you would think that there would be some carry down, which, you know, it's already down there. The lane oil is already down there pretty far. So we're seeing the balls break late. We're seeing some of these 2 8-10s and 3 7s and stuff like that if you're a left-hander. So that just shows the ball's breaking way late, and the ball's trying to get there, but there's not enough lane left to get it. So yeah, it's going to be a big adjustment. The speed control is very critical right now, as we saw, you know, with Alexa. I mean, a couple of shots where she got a little light, you know, a little soft with the speed, 4 through the middle, a little hard with the speed, let the numbers hit the other way. So yeah, it's very critical, the speed control out there right now.
Well, and now you have Taylor Sams, the only left-hander participating so far in this stepladder final. She's got a fresh pair.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where shouldn't see a lot of change in what she's going to see out there. But you got to make the right guesses or right choices early to not get in trouble and leave those splits, because we've seen Alexa come out with I believe it was a 5-bagger the last game. So yeah, you don't want to have that to get behind from.
All right, now the high seed, they'll get to determine what lane they want to start on, or what lane they want to finish on. Was that always a big deal for you in your traveling days?
Yeah, it could be, because that one lane could be different. Could be very different, and then you want to make sure you make the right choice so you can finish. I always wanted to make it so I could finish the strike on the 10th frame. You know, whether it was first or last didn't really matter. Just I want to be able to throw strikes in the 10th if I needed them.
Israel's got a clan of Indiana bowlers rooting him on, and
that started kind of last match play round or the one before that. Yeah.
I'm not sure looks like Taylor's looking to get maybe a different ball here.
She had some discussions with her coach, and she's made her change.
Looks like maybe going to a ball not near as aggressive. Now both balls have surface on them, Mike. Man, great shot there from Carly. Carly laughing. His mom was one of the big cheers back there. There's the sense of humor. Now our first look here at Taylor Sams with the split here.
Looks like you try to play straight at those spares and just miss a little bit to the left, but wanting to fit the ball right between them. But you know, everybody's trying to get the ball to roll a little sooner, because the lanes are taking it pretty down the lane, so you want to get the roll a little sooner.
4-pin for Carly here in the second frame, and now Alexa, first shot in match number 2 for her. She won 218 to 160 over Emily Heldman. That looks left. Fortunate to leave just the 10-pin.
Yeah, definitely got a little left, and I think she had good speed. I thought it might hold up, check up a little bit, but she gets some back in there. That ball gets a little bit of snap on the back. And I think speed control is becoming very critical here.
And speed control is going to be really important for Carly throwing the urethane too.
Yeah.
You get a little soft with it, it's going to hook early.
Yeah, and you can't really. You got to kind of stay to the right there and keep it up the lane a little bit. You start getting in and trying to loop around, and I don't think it's going to make it.
And the 10-pin conversion for Alexa's good, and
Perfect.
She'll have an early lead in her match. Oh, Israel with just a tomahawk of a strike there. He doubles up.
And no wasting any time. I mean, Alexa was barely a ball out of her hand, and he was there ready to go. So he's determined, he's confident, and knows what he wants to do right now.
Waiting in the wings here on both the boys and girls side, your number 1 seeds, Riley Spear and Danica Lyons. Danica, the Kentucky player. Oh, trips the floor. And remember that match we saw with Danica here on lanes 19 and 20 that came down to the 10th frame when she struck out in the 10th to advance in her match by 8 pins over another fellow Kentuckian. And we know Danica can strike when she needs to.
She sure can. Yeah, 2 great shots that match in front of us here.
And Alexa. Oh, whoa, wow.
You know, that's a great break. She shouldn't have had to worry about the 6-pin. There was no reason that 6-pin was still there. That was amazing. But great shot.
Wow, the 4 was standing, and then
They all kind of fell in unison as they
Yeah.
went their thing. But the 6-pin was crazy. I don't know how that was even still there.
I have no idea how the ball missed the
Yeah.
6.
Great shot.
You would think the 3-pin would have taken the 6-pin out, but that was a weird hit. Now Carly back in, comes in high.
You know, decent speed there. Just he got the ball out. And that's the part where he got it to the friction a little earlier.
Now Taylor Sams comes in light, Mike, and I'm wondering now about the ball change. Late.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta wonder. I mean, I don't know if she had any time with that. I don't think she threw that ball during practice. It looked like she went and got it. So maybe she had some shots with it on the practice pair to know where it fits with the other ball she was using. But she definitely needs to get lined in there a little bit. Both balls, first 2 shots coming in light.
All right, Carly now with the 3-6 standing. Oh, and he takes the 6 and leaves the 3. Open frame in the 3rd.
Kind of what we talked about. You get in a little bit, try to loop around, and it just doesn't want to make the turn.
Remember,
Nice spare.
Emily got in trouble when Alexa came out with the front 5, and now Israel's got the front 3. Can ill afford to have a lot of open frames here early.
Yeah, it's time to get right back on it.
And it looks like Taylor's going to go back to the ball she threw in practice. And that is a Brunswick mindset. That's one of Brunswick's more aggressive balls in their arsenal.
Well, off the first 2 shots, you know, it looks like she could use something a little more aggressive in the back, especially, and a little sooner in the lane.
Yeah, that's where that ball is designed to pick up a little bit earlier. Oh, great shot from Carly after the open frame in the 4th.
Very confident, great shot, good speed, a lot of action, a lot of power.
I want to thank Brunswick for their sponsorships of all of the Indiana State USBC events. And right there, maybe the little bit of the
Little help.
overcorrection.
Yeah, little help. She helped that one. Probably the head pin right between the 2 and the 8. Amazing. But it's a difficult spare 2-8. Needs to settle back down.
Ooh, lively kick panels here
They
in
certainly are.
Strike Force lanes.
Yeah. Pins bounce and play, keep them play very well.
And good spare there. Now Alexa can really, with a good shot here, Mike, she can really dig her claws in early here.
Yeah, put some distance in between her and Taylor.
It's good off the hand. Oh, flat 10. Boy, Israel wastes no time. He is ready to go when he's on the approach. And another 2 pins. His misses right now, Mike, have been a little on the 2-8, 2-pin side. Boy, you got to be concerned that maybe the 2-8-10 might rear its ugly head.
Well, and part of that too, it's the speed. I mean, his ball speed is very, very strong. You know, a lot of ball speed, and boy, it'll take that condition out there's going to take it farther and farther down the lane. But he gets a handful and gets it to roll. But you're right. You're right. You have to wonder if that's not in his future, because he's knocking on the door there right now. Big shot coming up for Carly. Nice spare.
And Alexa stays clean through 3, and you're right.
This is Carly's chance to eat into the lead a little bit of Israel's lead.
Yeah, he's down 31.
And he put together a string at the end of the last game, so it's possible.
He can cut the lead down to actually 20 with a strike here in the 5th frame.
correct.
Oh, 10 back.
Pretty shot.
You know, and really, Mike, he's playing the front half of the lane.
He is. He's trying to get the ball to roll up and kind of set itself in there, and it's where he's kind of been a little bit one way or the other. It's kind of great comeback, great shot. She's able to get it. Taylor's got an opportunity here to see if she can get things back on track here.
She got the elbow out over a little early. You could see in the swing there. Probably a little lack of confidence, you got to think.
I don't think she feels comfortable with either of the balls that she's thrown so far. So, yeah, just needs to kind of settle back, take a deep breath, and just focus on your target. No matter what ball's in your hand, just get yourself back, settle down, and just make a good shot, and then see what the ball does for you there, and then you can make your adjustments.
2-7-8 for Taylor, but
That's a
now
tough
double working here for Carly. 6th frame.
Went to the friction.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful.
He is right back in this match. And an open frame for Taylor, leaving the 7. She is down 47 pins. Oh my, what a terrible break.
Great shot. Just a horrible break. Pins were flying everywhere, but nothing hit the 7 or the 10. Wasting no time.
Comes in light, Taylor Sams does.
Taylor just needs, it's tough because, you know, I think she, like you said, I agree, she probably got herself a little confused on the first couple shots, and it's kind of put her in the position she's in, but still got a little time left here, and she can put it together. She certainly put it together earlier in the day, for sure.
Oh my goodness! I have no idea how that 9 pin was standing there and then fell over.
Yeah, or how it fell, right? Great spare.
There we go for Taylor. Good cover on the 3-5-6-10. And now, full control now after the tough break on the 7-10 and the 6 frame for Israel. And now, Carly can take full control here, Mike, in this match.
If he keeps throwing strikes, it's all on him. It's his destiny. However it ends up, it's up to him.
He can take a 14-pin lead here with a strike in the 7th.
There's a big shot.
Oh! Take that, 10-pin. 6-pin does the job there.
Great ball speed, nice relaxed release, half pocket, 6 takes the 10, perfect.
Well, Alexa's giving her opponents no opportunity.
No, she's been accurate, good ball speed. You know, a couple of shots she didn't, just a little bit of adjustment on speed, and was able to come back and throw strikes.
Comes in light. Oh, head pin did some work on that shot. 8-pin took the brunt of it.
Yeah, Carly's just real relaxed out there now and throwing great shots, and you can tell on the other end when the ball hits the pins, loose, relaxed, a lot of action.
Now Alexa with a double here.
That hooked up early.
Oh,
shot.
nice shot.
Really gets that ball to roll early. Gets that ball to mix great, big shots, put a lot of distance between her and Taylor.
All right, Taylor Sams has got her work cut out for her because Alexa is giving her no opportunity to come back in this match. Now, 4-bagger working for Carly Schrader. 14-pin lead, Mike. He can make it 24 with a strike here in the 8th. That looks good. Oh! Pins going everywhere, and somehow the 7 stands. That looked like a better shot.
She's starting to dial in, starting to get comfortable with it, but yeah, it's just she's run into a tough opponent in Alexa.
Well, that's the thing we talked about before this match took place. You get 2 shots on each lane to figure out what you're going to do.
Yeah, it's real difficult. You got to be ready, and those 2 shots, you just have to make as good as you possibly can to get the right read.
And a good spare.
Good spare.
Unfortunately for Taylor, spares aren't going to get it done right now against Alexa. Uh-oh. Thumb issue here, yeah.
Ripped the hand. Carly had talked about getting a new ball earlier and yeah, having a little trouble with that.
As you know, Mike, that's one thing you don't want to have done is skin rip open.
Yeah, so when you feel that pain, it's awful tough to get a good clean release, and that's what you need on that condition here.
Well, and the other thing too is you know it's coming when you're about to let go of it, and sometimes you think too much on it.
Yeah, and it's not a fluid release, but he certainly made that shot good, and had every opportunity to get that ball a chance to strike, just leaving that 7.
I don't know if you've ever put new skin on an open wound.
Oh
but
yeah, it lights you up pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it's you grit your teeth and hopefully it subsides soon.
Need a leaf blower to calm it down. Oh, and an open frame for Taylor in the 7th. And
the other thing too about Carly Schrader, you have to remember it's not Matthew.
right.
He's wearing Matthew's jersey. Matthew got hurt in baseball, and Carly came in today as a substitute. So it's making good use of it.
Oh, it does. It has an impact, Mike. I was afraid of that. Boy. And I guess at this point, what do you got to do? You just...
You got to take a deep breath and move on. It's history right now, so you still have a chance here.
Alexa comes in light, 5 count.
Just a little right, a little more speed, a little right, a little speed.
Oh, and Israel,
doubles up.
like a true competitor, he smells a little blood in the water, right? And
now it's all, he's got his own destiny in his hands.
we just feel for Carly, though. You just don't want to have to see that happen. But that's part of the sport. These hands do take a lot of wear and tear when it comes to bowling. Now, Alexa with the spare conversion. She'll take 3. Smart move. 3 means 6 right there. Oh, nope. 2-pin stands. This is going to be just an 8-pin game. I'm sure Carly would like to have that 7-pin conversion over again. Just whatever you can do to stay clean. Get over! And he makes the spare.
Well, it's no longer in Israel's destiny now. Carly has an opportunity to win this one on his own.
Yeah, 3 strikes and 9. Mike locks out Israel Luna.
This has similarities to the last game, where just a couple frames in there gets the speed a little bit different, or misses her target a little bit for Alexa, but once again she's got such a good lead, she's got room for that.
You're watching the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars Singles Stepladder Finals here on Savage Bowling TV. Scott Gilmore, Mike Albee in the broadcast booth, Chad Lester, production engineer, and he's
tired.
Yeah, he's worn out. Mike, he is worn out today.
A lot of pressure on these kids, but what great performances all day. All day. Here's a big shot in the 9th.
Can he put the pain to the side?
To the friction.
Ooh, ball hooks early. He just can't get
struggle with the feel, yeah, you can just tell.
Yeah, the ball almost probably feels like it's slipping off the hand, and then when it's slipping, it's just pulling on that loose skin.
You gotta squeeze, and you just don't get the ball to go where it needs to go. And Taylor's had a great day all day today. From the high round this morning during the team event for Kentucky girls, and has bowled well, and just a tough match here.
2-4-5 for her here in the 8th frame, and good cover there.
Still in here. Carly needs to throw 3 in the 10th and see what happens.
Well, if you can figure out a way to double and get good count, you're going to force Israel to do the same thing.
Yeah, he's got it exactly. Israel has to match whatever Carly comes up with. One at a time. You just got to try to make the best shot you can, and we've seen good breaks down on the other end, and we've seen bad breaks so far. You just, once it's out of your hands, you can't do much with it.
The only thing we can control is the direction it's going.
Sometimes.
Love to see come on, six pin. I'd love to see Taylor get a few strikes here to wrap up her game.
It's been a great tournament for Taylor. Just this one game has just not been. You can just tell she wasn't comfortable.
Not indicative of the way she's bowled all day today. And to get this far.
Well, she had a high game at 230.
Oh, there we go.
Big shot.
And now.
Now the big one. Yeah, now the big one.
The problem is, if he does survive this game, how will it play out against Mr. Riley Spear?
You know, we've seen Riley come through when he's been the tournament leader. He has a desire that is hardly unmatched. But Carly he's guts it all day. You know, coming in as a substitute and taking this advantage of this opportunity. See what this one can be.
Oh, it's left. Oh, and he gets the break.
Huge break.
Oh, it's left off the hand all the way. And
big count coming up here. Big count.
That caught the attention of Israel now. Now he knows. 9 pins here forces Israel to double. This is just as big as the previous shot here, Mike. Anything less than 8 pins, and Israel doesn't have to throw 2 strikes. Huge shot right here. Oh, got 8. Well, strike 9, strike and any spare, and Israel ties. Anything more than double to win. Oh, he steps up to the challenge on the first shot.
I don't know what hit the 7, but something came back about it. I couldn't even see that he was up there already. He wastes no time. Beautiful shots. 2 great shots by him. Showing that she's still... I'm sorry, Alexa comes back with 2 great shots to show she's got it together again.
Here it is. Strike to advance to the title match. Oh, and he steps up and does it. Wow. What a finish there.
What great sportsmanship. Carly clapping for Israel. Great shot. That's what you like to see. The camaraderie between everybody out there. Everybody knows how tough it is to do what they do.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say Carly's relieved, but I'm not sure he might have been able to finish the next game.
Yeah,
he
what a
turned,
great tournament.
Yeah, he turned around and you could see what he said. That it just hurts to throw it. What a finish by Mr. Luna. He'll advance to take on someone he's very familiar with in Riley Spear.
And congratulations to Carly Schrader. What a great opportunity today, and great job. He's going to be successful in whatever he does, whether it's bowling or in his future. He's just a great kid. Another 208 by Alexa. Great game. Another 200 games. She's putting a couple of really good games together. Put herself an opportunity to win this.
What a finish, though, we've had here.
There's the strike to Taylor.
There we go. What a finish, though, from both players, really, for Carly to step up and throw a double under those circumstances.
Yeah.
To force Israel to throw a double on what's not really an easy pattern whatsoever.
It's really not. I mean, it really depends where you hit that friction down the lane, whether you get a strike or you're going to have something you can't pick up. So it's great shot making.
Tough game here for Taylor. As we said earlier, not indicative of how she's bowled today. She's bowled fantastically. As you mentioned, the high qualifier in team. She'll finish with a 123 and a great day. She'll walk out of here, Mike, with $175 in scholarship money. So will Carly Schrader. Your final match, though, on the boys' side. Israel Luna will take on Mr. Riley Spear. And on the girls' side, Alexa, who's really just on quite the run here. 218, 208, her first 2 games. She'll take on #1 seed in Danica Lyons. And Danica, we saw earlier, Mike, in the singles portion, has really bowled well, too.
Well, and if you think about back to that game that we saw here, Danica throws it very similar to the way Alexa was throwing it, kind of a similar place on the lane, and so you would think that there'd be an opportunity to be very, have a look that if she was watching that to see. So we'll see what she does here with her practice and wind up and go.
Now, Riley, two-handed delivery, but on the left side, so no one on that side of the lane. How is that going to play out for him in this title match?
Well, I think you're going to see a little bit of, things can change for him very quickly for him as it could be the middle of the game, all of a sudden something's going to change for him because there's getting more and more play. So, but he's come out with 2 really good practice shots, but I think you'd look, you're lefty as yourself and a Hall of Famer at that. I mean, I think we're going to see, you'd be ready for some changes to happen at some frame. And that's the thing about that is you don't know what frame that's going to be.
Right. Yeah, that's the pot calling the kettle black. You're the Hall of Famer and everything you've done.
I haven't done anything in like 20 years. So.
I don't know if I have either. But you're right, Danica right on top of where Alexa's playing. Now, she, in earlier stages of this tournament, was throwing something with a little more surface. She is right now. That's going to change things for Alexa too, right?
Yeah, I think you'll see a lot of changes. So all the competitors need to be ready to make that move. But if you don't throw good shots, you'll get yourself confused, and you want to make sure that most of all you want to make good shots.
Now, we talk about high seed getting the choice of which lane to finish on. Israel just came back to throw a 3-bagger on that right lane. Does that play into the strategy of what Riley decides to do here?
It wouldn't me. I mean, I've seen players go by what their opponent did, but there's not a lot of defense in bowling, so it was always about where I felt I could throw my strikes in the 10th frame, and that's where I was going to choose. However that shows whether you started or you started second. I just wanted to be able to throw strikes in the lane I wanted to in the 10th. And Danica's made good shots, so is Riley. So they look like they're ready, lined up and ready to go.
Well, you can tell Israel's ready.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
In his mind, he's already bowled 3 frames.
And there's a lot to that too, because it's pace. It's pace, and is your opponent ready to keep up with that pace, or are they going to try to dictate their pace? So, but Israel, you're right. I didn't know he's up there left.
Well, and he's ready to start. He's wasting no time. Here we go. Oh, Messenger!
Great shot to start the match.
The mailbox wasn't open. And look at, he wastes no time, Mike. He is ready to go. And ooh, misses the 10 pin in frame number 1.
By a fraction of an inch, that was good.
Ooh, Danica's ball just wiggled there a little
I
bit.
think she missed a little bit of that. I don't think she quite caught the release at the bottom of the swing. Tough spare.
All right, now Riley Spear here for frame number 1. Oh!
He takes the 10.
Something
Great shot.
Just tapped the 10 out there.
This has a chance.
Oh, great shot.
Beautiful. Got that ball to pick up a roll early enough to get across. But sometimes that head pin doesn't always get the 6 and the 10.
And,
Great shot.
At that point too, Mike, your opponent might think they're getting an open frame, and then you make that, and it can change things up a little bit.
It definitely turns. That's in. A little off balance at the line. Got around it a little bit quick by Riley. We don't have to commentate. Riley explains it for us there.
Now Alexa. Oh, what a shot. So we got the battle between Indiana and Kentucky on the girls' side. 2 Indiana boys left on their side, and good cover there from Riley. He stays clean, and now Israel steps up here with an open frame in frame number 1. And Alexa, again, working on a strike to start her
Yeah,
game.
I mean, coming out of that where you're having to watch your opponent take some practice shots you don't get to, and it just comes out like it should have been practicing.
Oh, Israel's just sending pins all over the place. Powerful shot. Now Alexa. Second frame. That looks good. Oh, and
Beautiful shot.
that pin finished over the 8-pin spot, Mike. That ball's finishing strong. Oh, pins going everywhere. You know, the boys over here on the Indiana side are trying to cheer on Alexa, but by the time they yell, Israel's already
There.
4 steps into a shot.
There, yeah.
They got to be careful how they time that out.
I'm still trying to figure out how we left that 10-pin.
Yeah. Now Danica with the great spare conversion in frame number 1 here. Comes in high. Ooh, 4-6.
Yeah, just help that one a little bit at the bottom of the swing. Don't want to give it any extra room. And couldn't figure that first frame then forced her into getting that ball a little bit inside her target.
Great shot there from Riley, and really, like, Alexa's forced her opponents to really come out strong to start, and it seems like it's
She sent the
caused some
message.
problems for their
Yeah,
opponents.
they haven't come out very comfortable, it doesn't look like. And, you know, and part of that is she's been on the lanes, knows what they're doing, but boy, she is making such great shots.
And not one bit of emotion shown, right?
None.
You wouldn't tell if she's
No.
bowling great or terrible.
Yep.
That's left. And it hooks a bunch down lane. 4-7 for Riley. That needs to hook for Danica. It does
It's
a
close,
little
boy.
bit.
Almost got that two out of there. That was close.
Now she came from behind in her
Yes.
in the round of 16. Oh, what a break. Then we have a pin knocked over here on the reset. We're going to have somebody spot that pin in the back. And now, Israel, it's not going to bother him. He's going to step right up.
Yeah.
Oh! I think that was a head pin that came off the sidewall and took out the 9.
Yeah, I didn't need the break because he definitely should have had that the first time the ball went through there. It's a great shot. Great
Yeah,
shot.
that was a misdemeanor charge on the 9 pin. You waste no time, Mike. That's got to... Oh! I thought it might hook a little bit too much, but that ball sat up flush. And boy, he is on
Israel
the
has sent a
roll.
message. He has sent a message, and you can't help but wonder, if Riley's, now he's having to throw strikes to keep up. So he's had no trouble on 20, but we know 19 has not been close yet.
$250 scholarship up for grabs here. Now Riley, he's forced to strike. This has been his good lane. Comes in light.
And that might be that change we were talking about, that he wasn't, you just never know when that shot's going to, because he's hit that lane every time.
369.
And that one just kind of checked up in the back and didn't make the turn.
You got to feel he's feeling the pressure from what Israel just did, right?
Big time.
And it's not, Mike, it's not, an open frame for Danica. It's not that he's thrown a 3-bagger. It's how he's thrown a 3-bagger. I mean, it's been emphatic.
It really has. Pins flying everywhere. I mean, it's a massive hit, and it makes you wonder every time he throws the ball, is he going to leave anything? It's just, he's just stepped right back up there and just started firing. And plus, he did throw a pretty good double there in the 10th frame the game before to send a message that he can perform.
And Alexa here working on a double. Ooh, her first mistake early in a game here with the 6, 7, 10.
A little bit left.
Oh, four through the middle.
Yeah, that's been a tough lane so far. You know, you keep it in a little bit and wants to wiggle, not hook early enough. And then that one, he played it right out where he wanted to, felt good, looked good, and then boy, it just double timed on the back end. And that's part of the fact of just being out there by yourself on the left side. Get a lot of over and under.
Ooh, good try there.
Great attempt.
That just missed. Now, what can Riley do with this? Oh, he almost makes it.
Boy, that sure puts him in a world of hurt here halfway through the game. We're already halfway through the game. You know.
Yeah, that was 6th frame for Riley, and now Israel can take a commanding lead here in the 6th. Oh, first flat 10. You know, Mike, he changed to that ball right there about 3/4 of the way through the previous game, and he has been on fire with it since.
Yeah, it seems it's coming off that oil where he can just get it in a little bit. He can get it in a little bit and still wants to cover.
I think that went in the gutter.
I didn't see it. So.
Yeah, it went in the gutter before it bounced out. So back-to-back 10 pins here. So they're gonna have to correct the score here in the 6th frame, and boy, like that just lets Riley Spear gives him a little bit of hope, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Big shot here for Danica. Oh,
Good
come
shot.
on!
Good shot.
7 pin stands.
Very good shot.
She's fortunate to only be down 20 after first start with a spare open when Alexa doubles to start her game. Oh, just annihilates the rack. We're gonna have to set up a GoFundMe page for the pin decks and the racks back there. Strike Force might have to put some new pins in after this game's over with. And Danica with the spare, yes. All right, only down 20, Mike. She has got to find herself. She's got to find a way to get back in the pocket. Oh, great shot there from Riley. You know, Israel, and you know, Riley probably knows too. He had a chance to really, you know.
Yeah, he did.
Step on the gas big time.
And Israel not only is about the power and the message he sees there, but it's the fact that he gets out quickly and it throws off the opponent's cadence. Riley's back up there again after just sitting down, so that's important as well. Big shot here.
Yeah, Danica with a great shot here, but the trouble lane for Riley. He likes it. Oh, and he gets it. You know, when he stands up like that quick, he likes it off the hand.
He's going to need more to get back in this one. That's a start for sure.
One thing that kid can do is throw lots of strikes. Now Alexa working on a strike herself here.
Oh, gets the
Brooklyn. Oh, trouble for Mr. Luna here in the 7th.
Just didn't look as comfortable at the bottom of the swing on that one. Like he didn't catch it. And boy, he pays the penalty, 2-8-10.
That was in the 8th. It did not get the score down on that. And Israel, he was all ready to throw at it. Yeah, he rolled on the right lane, just didn't count it. Now, Alexa. Oh, wow. And that's how you take advantage of a break, Mike.
It really is. I mean, it didn't affect her mentally. Just got right back up there and threw the best shot she could throw on his high flush for 3 in a row. What a big shot.
Takes a 30-pin lead, and now Danica is forced here, Mike, to really throw a strike.
Needs to match it, but you got to have it one at a time here. When you're behind, you just got to make sure you take it one at a time.
And the boys, their game is already in the 8th frame.
And
The
they've had a
girls are
couple
just
score
starting the
corrections.
6th.
Well,
Yeah.
they had a couple score corrections too. They'd almost already be done.
Israel wasting no time. That needs to hook for Danica. Oh, what a mistake that was. That's where you let the emotions get a little too
Right, you
much,
switch
right?
back balls, so you don't didn't get out of that was clean or what, but he switched back to a different ball.
And it still did not register. I don't know if we got a scoring issue here. I'm just wondering if one of Israel's strikes didn't knock out a
the computer.
Oh my goodness.
Scanner or shook a boost.
All right, Danica, she needs to mark here. Good cover. Still not over yet.
And this is part, it's part where Alexa, like you said, been coming up the ladder, knows what the lane's doing, been able to keep up with it. Danica's still trying to figure that out a little bit on these lanes. A couple times she gets out a little bit and wants to not make the turn, get in a little bit, wants to jump a bit. So.
No. Now Israel looks a little shaken here.
Not quite as confident. I mean, that ball was just didn't rip through it like he did. He ripped through it, but it was early and he had no confidence that it was going to go where he wanted it to go. He needs to make this fair, though.
Oh, Danica! Oh my goodness, I thought the pin was coming off to take altitude. Good cover there from Israel, though.
Yeah.
But now Riley, who thought he was dead in the water in the 6th frame, finds himself.
Scored.
Arrows are backwards.
A little scoring issue here.
Arrows are backwards.
Yeah. We'll get this fixed. All right, now Alexa here on a 3-bagger. 7th frame.
Good speed.
Oh my goodness! And the impressive thing, Mike, the shape of the ball, it gets to that spot and it's just not overhooking. It's just staying right there in the head pin.
And that's because she's staying with it. Good clean release. She's staying with it where she's not getting that thumb down or getting her hand around it. She's just strong at the bottom of the swing, which is perfect.
Boy, she has been in full control every game. Impressive. Now, 8th frame. Still, good shot. Almost a bad break. Fortunate to get the 9 out.
10.
Oh, 5. Oh, his mistakes. He has paid big penalty.
Yeah, the backhands are so sharp on him right now. You got to get it room, but not too much room. It's really a tough one.
Boy, the pin count, just a killer too. 151 in the 9th. He's down 19.
He's going to need 3 strikes and get a huge break in the 10th from Israel. Good spare.
He's only struck once on this left lane. You just kind of wonder, were you surprised that when he sees his ball hooking like that, were you surprised he just didn't maybe make a big move right?
See, I think when he went out there, he threw 4 really good shots in practice and hit the pocket. And I think he was sold that was the way to go. And then, you come out and then you make another good shot, and you make an errant shot, and it leaves you something wild to pick up. So I think it's just how he started out. And maybe that wasn't the exact way to go, but...
Oh, great shot from Danica there. She still has 204.
She has a chance here. She definitely has a chance.
Oh, there we go. Solid finish. 171 for Riley. I know he's disappointed, Mike. He'd like to have 2 shots back. And Israel Luna, the winner on the boys' side here at the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars.
Good shot for Danica here.
Yeah.
She still has an opportunity to win this match.
That's right. She smartly waited here.
She got that to roll. Just could not get that ball to roll up early enough to get to that Sam's. Look at that.
Well, Israel defeats Riley Spear 179 to 171, and
Oh, give it a shot. Good try, Danica. Good shot.
that open frame will give the title to Alexa Escamilla.
Danica just could not be at a consistent roll to get that ball up to roll early enough to help her get to the pocket. And Alexa threw some really, really good shots in there. Well, 3 straight games, really, really good shots.
Yeah, Alexa Escamilla, man, what a day she's had. She wins her first game 218 to 160, then wins game number 2 with a 208. Mike, she's going to be comfortably in the 200s this game. Oh, yeah, just add
Well, Alexa didn't throw a 200 game in match play until now. She's thrown 3.
to it. Yeah.
And what great shot making Alexa's made during these 3 games.
Well, she figured out this pair, Mike, and really never seemed to have to move. She just had to execute.
Yeah, when she did make a couple shots, they came together. A couple shots she didn't like, they came together, but boy, she came right back with the accuracy and the speed. There's another one.
Oh, 410 goes down. She's
She
probably
is
like,
bowled tremendously.
she's like, I don't even know who those guys are, right? What a day for Indiana, though, Mike. They sweep the day.
They made good shots, and like I said, but what a competitive tournament between Kentucky and Indiana. I mean, it's so close. Every match has come down to the wire. Teams came down to the wire. I mean, just a great day for bowling and Kentucky and Indiana All-Star.
Yeah, and nothing for Danica to hold her head down to. She's bowled great all day. To get to this point, to be the #1 seed, tells you had to bowl good all day today.
Yeah, she had a high set, 11:57, 6-game total for this to get her to be the leader. So a great day by Danica.
Man, it was in that game 3 and 4 where she shoots 436 to come back to win. She was down, Mike, going into that second game, and she was actually down in going into the 10th frame, and she had to strike out to advance in that round. So I like how they do the step ladder after the bracketed match play. You know, you take the top, the total scores, and that's who gets in. So it's a full day of bowling.
That way, and it means every shot means something leading up to that.
Danica will still take home $200 in scholarship money, as well will Riley Spear. But your champions, once again on the girls' side, Alexa Escamilla, and then Israel Luna on the boys' side. What a day today, Mike, here at the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars.
Yeah, congratulations to all the bowlers, all the teams. Congratulations to promoters, Strike Force Lanes. Thank you for continuing a wonderful tournament and event. And boy, you can't wait to come next year and see what it looks like next year. You know.
Well, Alexa shoots 233. What a day she had here. She shoots almost 660, 659 for 3 games.
And that 220 average shot wasn't there. She played that well today. Amazing, wonderful.
Well, that's going to wrap things up here from Strike Force Lanes in Greenfield. A special day, a special tournament for the youth, and really some great bowling all day long.
Honored to be here all day, and like I said, bowling's in good hands with good groups on the lanes, behind the lanes. What a wonderful event. Can't wait till next year.
Well, we'll be back on the air June 29th for the Indiana Hall of Fame banquet at in Indianapolis here on Savage Bowling TV. We'll broadcast that with you, but after that, we're going to take a little bit of a break, but we'll be back with more youth bowling here in August of this year with the Storm Doubles, I believe, at your place.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, so that's right, a lot of exciting bowling still coming up here on Savage Bowling TV. For Chad Lester and Mike Albee, this is Scott Gilmore. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast of the Indiana-Kentucky All-Stars. So long from Greenfield, Indiana.